Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Pixel Prix live at Contender Esports in Springfield, Missouri. We've got a whole day here at the center planned out for you with both indoor activities and outdoor activities, starting off with live leaderboards. We've got action with Fortnite going on all day, as well as LAN tournaments the entire time. Of course, we got Mario Kart as well as Counter-Strike 2 coming up in just a second. Here, hold up. Volume issues. Hello? Hello? We good now? A little louder. A little louder. All right. Yep. All right, there we go. Is that good? That's perfect. All right, so we were having a couple of volume control issues, but now we've got it. We have a big screen at the center. So if you are in the area, make sure you come and check it out. That was provided by Vision Tech, so huge shout out to them. But also, not only we got a big screen, we've got a ton of activities going on indoors and outdoors. Like I was saying, LAN tournaments for Mario Kart and Counter-Strike 2 coming up a little bit later in the day. We've got raffles, we've got exclusive offers for the members, and we have membership offers for you if you're looking to get entered into that. And, of course, we've got a whole summer planned out over here at Contender Esports. So even if the activities end today, there's going to be more going on in July and August. But, of course, I talked about the outdoor stuff as well. We've got live music playing. We've got a little bit of music playing outside, I think. I don't know. We got a speaker going. It's very loud. It's very bassy. I can hear it in here right before I started the stream. We've got some catering coming out as well as community boosts. I think we got some chess being played outside and some Fall Guys. So if you're in the area, make sure you come on out. But if you're not in the area, just make sure you stay tuned into the stream because we are going to be broadcasting all of that right here on this stream all day. We've got about 12 hours of content planned out for you guys, give or take. You're not going to want to miss anything. Of course, I talked about the arcade just a little bit. This is that sneak peek at the arcade. We have, of course, a Fortnite and, of course, we've got Rocket League 1v1s and a Minecraft parkour, and we have a CS parkour / I guess speed run course. So you're definitely going to want to get in on that. That's going to be in the back right corner of the center. If you are interested, definitely going to want to check that out. Just a heads up for everyone here. We are currently taking entries into the Mario Kart tournament, so if you want to get on that, I wouldn't wait any longer. We're going to be starting that up in a little bit, so you got some time, but you're definitely going to want to get your name put down. So Mario Kart on LAN, if you're interested, make sure you sign up at the front counter. Super easy to sign up, and you're not going to want to miss it. Mario Kart's fun. Everybody loves Mario Kart. Who doesn't love Mario Kart? So make sure you get signed up for that, and we should be able to keep things going. I'm excited for it. We've got a lot of action coming up for today. Not just the Mario Kart. If you're interested in Counter-Strike, we also have a tournament for that coming up in just a little bit. So if you're interested in that, you don't really want to get into the Mario Kart, wait around for the Counter-Strike. And of course, check out the arcade. Like I said, we've got the Minecraft parkour, we've got the Fortnite edit course, we have the Counter-Strike speed run, as well as Rocket League 1v1. So if you got a friend that you want to battle it out with some car soccer, feel free. Hello, everyone. We are still here from Party Room 1 here at Contender Esports in Springfield. And I just want to let you all know that time is running out to get signed up for the Mario Kart tournament. We got about 15 to 20 minutes left of sign up before we cut that off. So if you're interested, make sure you head over to the sign up desk and get signed up. It's not going to be open forever, as the tournament's supposed to start in about 20-25 minutes, hopefully. So you're going to want to get signed up, and the more you sign up, the better the tournament's going to be, and the better tournament means more fun. Of course, we are coming live here from Party Room 1 at Contender Esports, and if you're confused what that means, well, we host birthday parties here, and they are the stress-free way to host an amazing party for you and your friends or family to celebrate any occasion, whether it's birthday parties or just any event you would like to celebrate here. Play some games, have some fun, enjoy some good camaraderie. And I hope that you're enjoying your time here at the Pixel Prix. Of course, we've got the arcade going as well, if you're not wanting to be bored waiting for that there Mario Kart tournament. Got about 15 minutes to kill. I would definitely recommend checking out. Test out your Minecraft parkour skills, your Fortnite editing skills, or your Rocket League skills with a 1v1 against your friend. Got a ton of stuff to keep you all interested and a ton of stuff to keep you entertained for the event. All right, just got an update. So for the Mario Kart tournament, it's supposed to be about 20 to 30 minutes, probably. Yeah, we're having some issues with one of the switches downloading Mario Kart, so we probably got a little bit more time to get signed up. So make sure you're not worrying, but if you're going to get signed up as soon as possible so we can get you worked in. That's all I got to say. If you're here in person, hope you're enjoying the event. And if you're not here in person, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. And if you're in the area, make sure you come out. Just a short drive away here at Contender Esports on the corner of Battlefield and National in Springfield, Missouri. Make sure you check us out. But if you can't, stay tuned into the stream. We've got a bunch of content coming at you all day long. Hello, everyone. We are still here inside Contender Esports at Pixel Prix. It's a good way to beat the heat, being inside, playing some video games. But if you prefer being outside, we've got outside activities going on as well. We've got a couple of setups with chess as well as Fall Guys outside right next to the center. And we've also got a couple of booths outside with Monster Energy and the Army National Guard. So make sure you check them out. Go to Monster, get a drink. Go to the Army National Guard, pick up some swag, talk to them about possibly serving your community if you are interested. Got a lot of stuff here, both inside and outside. Like I just said, we've got the booths, we've got the setups outside, but we also got that stuff inside as well because it's hot outside and it's nice and cool inside here, inside with the air conditioned. And of course, we've got a lot of help here with the Contender Esports and with the Pixel Prix. One of them is Rapid Roberts. They're supporting the Pixel Prix with an amazing Monster Energy booth, like I was just talking about, in conjunction with our good friends at Ozarks Coca-Cola. So make sure you go out and check them out right outside and maybe grab yourself a drink. We're going to want to stay hydrated out here and, of course, stay energized. So grab a water, grab a Monster, and make sure you keep having fun. The Mario Kart tournament's having a little bit of problem, but we should be able to get that up and running in just a little bit and hopefully bring you some live Mario Kart here on the broadcast pretty shortly, so just bear with us. But we're going to also have Adrian taking us through some of the action going on both inside and out. That way you know what we're missing, because we've got that big camera that's showing over the entire center, but it doesn't do its full justice. So make sure you're tuning in and make sure that you're paying attention for everything that we've got going on. We'll be back in just a couple of moments with maybe Mario Kart, maybe a bit of camera work with Adrian. Not quite sure, whichever one gets up and running first. So we'll see you then. Hello, everyone. We're still here at the Pixel Prix with a bunch of indoor activities and outdoor activities. And if you're wondering about the outdoor activities, well, if only we had a camera out there so we could show you what exactly is going on. Wait, we do. Adrian is going to be taking us through the outside activities here at Contender Esports at the Pixel Prix. So, Adrian, take us away. This is what we got for you at the outside.
Amazing set of booths set up outdoors here for the Pixel Prix. Welcome. If you are in the Springfield area, you do not want to miss our amazing outdoor event today on the corner of National and Battlefield. I want to introduce some of our amazing vendors that have graciously offered their time to be with us here today. We have Monster Energy, U.S. Army National Guard, Springfield Tech Council, as well as the Ozarks Big Brothers, Big Sisters, an amazing team of several organizations here locally based here in Springfield that have come out to support the Pixel Prix 2024 today. If you guys can hear me all right, I am giving you a tour of our outdoor space here today with our Monster Energy vendors here today with us. You guys can come out and get ice cold Monster Energy drinks, as well as game into the night with our Monster Energy cooler indoors in the arena all day today. So come out, get your first free Monster sample, as well as visit our outdoor arcade area under the tent, out of the sun. We have awesome arcade games going on all day, as well as a guessing game invented by me and my staff here that's all video game themed. If you're interested in something like that, also grab a bite to eat with St. George's Barbecue. They are offering awesome cook to order flame grilled burgers, as well as their full barbecue menu available all day. And I hear they're debuting a homemade ice cream machine. So thank you guys so much for coming out to the Pixel Prix 2024, grabbing a bite to eat, an awesome assortment of vendors here today, and awesome music supplied by Vision Tech LED, going along with their amazing video wall in our indoor arena, as well as the awesome Vision Tech truck mounted with its own LED screen, showing everybody on the corner of National and Battlefield how to get in and get the fun that's happening here at the Pixel Prix 2024. I hear Mario Kart is starting soon. We're going to want to take a short break. And if you haven't signed up yet, you have to sign up for your spot in the Mario Kart bracket today. Sign up for your spot. We'll take a short break here as I introduce our check-in desk, as well as Big Brothers, Big Sisters here at the front of the Contender Esports Arena. Thanks so much for being here today with us. And if you are still wanting to get registered, check it out.
Hello, everyone. We are ready to go. Mario Kart tournament about to get underway. Technical difficulties are my very, very least favorite, but they're all gone. We fixed it. We're good to go. We got 7 people signed up, so we should have a pretty good tournament. We're doing a race, 4 people in a lobby, so we got the lobby situation figured out. We can't quite have 2 lobbies, but we'll keep 4 people per lobby. How many was that? I was told how many races they were, but I couldn't quite hear it. But we'll figure that out as soon as possible. We got Mario Kart up on the screen. We've got it pretty much ready to go. Best of luck to everyone, and may the best Mario Karter win. Oh, no, never mind. Not quite yet. Hold on. I might have spoken too soon.
All right.
We are live with Mario Kart, the first race of the day. 7 competitors, gonna have 6 races total for the race. we're all good. Starting things off on the good old Rainbow Road. Streaming Switch is viewing Lady Jules' point of view, currently in second. Red Shell does not quite connect. This is still a very close race. During the end of this race, the blue shell comes in and is going to give Princess Peach the win of this first race. That is Lady Jules taking home the very first race of the Prix. Perfectly timed blue shell. Helped out quite a bit. That is a really good start to the Prix for Lady Jules. In second for pretty much the entire tournament. But right there at the end, the blue shell came in and saved the day, got the dub. Ooh, the commotion is big. We've got some mixed reactions for our second course, being Waluigi Pinball. Lady Jules winning the first race. Looks to go back-to-back. We'll see if we can do that. Of course, 3 other players in this lobby really want to deny that. The back-to-back would be massive for the points. If you are unfamiliar, we do have prizes for this tournament, which after this race we are going to reveal live on camera while we get the races ready to go and the next course up and running. But for now, enjoy Waluigi Pinball. Trying to avoid the ball. Lady Jules has 1 coin, takes the drift really nice. At the end of the course has to avoid that pinball. This part incredibly fun, but also at the same time infuriating if you get hit by the ball, because you never get hit once. You always get hit 3 times. First lap done. Lady Jules in the lead by a long shot with a shield. The green shell going to deflect any items that are thrown. Immediately gets rid of that. Lightning bolt makes you small. Makes things just a little bit slower. Actually takes this turn, and the blue shell as well. Insult to injury to the lightning bolt. Seems to be no harm, no foul. Still in the lead by quite a bit. Gets the double box. Coin banana. That box still in the lead by quite a bit as we go to the chaotic pinball, and there it is. There is the ball running right over her. Almost gets it twice, but is able to get out of there without taking any more unnecessary damage. Third and final lap coming out. Lady Jules still in the lead. Quite a long shot. The red shell almost hit her, but she's still good. One more box. It is the banana. Takes the first curve perfectly. The second, really nice. Shell coming in. 2 shells as well. Takes the tank. Nice play, avoiding the blue shell. However, up comes one of the other players. I believe that is Contend 7. Do we have a name for that? That's Pauline Frog. Party Frog. Party Frog. The bomb hits her perfectly, gets in front. As Jules Frog takes the last turn. Really nice. Green Shell still on the backside to defend from anything else, and that's going to be a back-to-back win for Lady Jules. That's 2 in a row. That's going to push her into the lead even further now. And for this Mario Kart tournament, we are giving away a pretty big prize. Give it away this here Switch. Oh, the glare. There we go. Get that out of the way. Nintendo Switch with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, as well as the 3 months individual membership. So this is what we're playing for. It's a big prize. As we go back into the game, looks like we see a Rainbow Road yet again, second time. Oh, it's a different road. Oh, the Space Road. I was about to say. Second time's the charm, maybe? No, we go to Space Road. Which... Which do you prefer? Do you prefer the regular Rainbow Road or do you prefer the Space Road? Mario Kart Wii was my first Mario Kart, and it was rough. I don't think I've ever beat that Rainbow Road. Yeah. That Mario Kart Wii had a lot of shortcuts. First lap goes through incredibly clean from Lady Jules, in the lead by quite a bit. Shortcuts have been perfect from her so far. Almost falls off, still in it. Oh, that's a big hit. Has a bit of lead, she'll be all right, but that could have been pretty bad. Goes for the cut, makes it perfectly. Double cut. Still in control. The blue shell coming in. Going to have to tank it. Still in the lead for now as we start the third lap. Not quite sure how far she's in the lead by, though. It feels like quite a bit, but also we saw Party Frog come in at the last second in the last race on Waluigi Pinball and take the lead at the last second. Lady Jules was able to get that back, but barely. Last stop goes through, looks for the cut, gets it. Really nice, extending her huge lead even further. Should have this race pretty much locked up as the end is near and we have passed it. That's 3 in a row for Lady Jules. As we wait for the rest of the players to catch up, we'll also look at the leaderboard because we are nearing the end of the first 4. This is the end of the first 3. I will definitely be interested to see how the rest of the pack is doing, what the lead is looking like. Fourth race starting. Lady Jules in the lead by quite a bit. Going to need a lot of work if the other players in the lobby going to want to catch up. If they don't, things could get bad really, really quickly.
Lead by the Prix player in front of Puget. Hello, hey, Starcosta here, you all can hear me. Currently we have Party Frog in the lead, who is the Peach player, followed by Little Mario.
I don't think a right close come through at all. Folks. All right, the first lap is all. Oh, but you can't block it if it comes from the side. In the lead for pretty much the entire tournament so far, but Party Frog fighting through, gets it past. The red shell is going to hit her, and mows right past her is Lady Jules on the Puget, puts the red shell on her back. Got a little bit of defense going into the home stretch for this fourth race. Oh! Lady Jules cannot continue the three-peat into the four-peat. It's Party Frog stealing away first place for this next race. Help out quite a bit, push her up into second, and cut down that lead just a little bit. So the three-peat happened, but the four-peat did not. Go on to the fifth race of the day, nearing that six-race marker. We're doing six races, of qualifying. And the fifth race course has been selected. We're going on. Oh, we're going to Baby Park. Oh no. Here we are, fifth race of the Prix. It's Grand Park. Lady Jules in second, which is quite surprising. First time we've seen that. This is the first race. Party Frog starts off in first. Now, Baby Park. There's not many like this. You've got 7 laps. It's very small. It's kind of like a NASCAR race, but a lot quicker and a lot more fun. It's fun, it's chaotic, but it gets to be too much very quickly. As it's so hard to call exactly what's going on. You just got to call out the position. Right now, Lady is still in second. A lot of utility, a lot of power-ups going at it. We start the last lap. Lady is in second pretty much the entire race. So, Lady Jules going to lose a couple of points from that. And Party Frog making up a lot of ground with that win. Puts her up to 58, 2 points above second place, or 2 points above third place. Meanwhile, Lady Jules still has quite a commanding lead. But of course, that second and third spot is going to be very important because the top 2 from each lobby make the grand finals.
I know Mario might look like a bot, but I assure you they are not. Which one of these maps do you want to go for? Big blue or mushroom?
Oh, I
What
was
do you
like Mushroom Gorge.
Royal Raceway, a very good nostalgic classic.
I loved the Mushroom Gorge. It was so fun to play. I played it on Mario Kart Wii, of course.
Oh yeah, definitely. The thing about mushroom gorge is that you take that shroom, and you go from like dead last to first.
Yeah. If everything's all pumped up and compressed, I was never good. Quite a back to, I guess, normalcy for the first 3 races. It was Jules, but the last 2 have been all Party Frogs. And if Party Frog can get this dub for one more time, that could propel her into first place, considering how low they placed. You can sort of expect her to place pretty high, but if she got to fall down to maybe 5th or 6th, that would be does not care about what's happening. Trying to stay focused on what's happening in front, making sure she takes the curve right. And the blue shells have been quite massive, both for her and against her throughout the race. Of the devil. Back in the lead, but right behind her. It's going to be an incredibly close race going into the 3rd lap. In comes 2 red shells. It's going to give them a lot of separation. Another red shell. Lady Jules just has to take it. Meanwhile, Party Frog in the lead by a long shot. The cute shot's going to slow everything down, and up comes a star. Flows right past her. Lady Jules drops down to 3rd, and 3 big green shells floating around that character. The Wiggler. No time getting back in front of that Wiggler, but will get inked as the home stretch comes through. Party Frog still in the lead by quite a bit. That last jump. Jules gets hit high the red shell, and that's probably going to do it. So much ground to make up. Lady Jules gets hit by the star. Blue shell coming in, but it might be too late. Yes, it is. Party Frog is going to win the 3rd race in a row, and that is a double 3-peat. 1 for Lady Jules, 1 for Party Frog. First set of 6 races is done. Waiting for all of the NPCs to finish up this race so we can get those points tallied up. There we are. Lady Jules does slip by with the dub, getting 79 points, but Party Frog is right behind her with 73. Those are going to be 2 of your grand finalists. And we are back for our second round of qualifying. We got 3 players in this lobby. Selly or Sealy? Sealy, Mama Frog, and Nerd. So only 3. So we're going to have a little bit less action. But for the other qualifier, of course, we had our 2 grand finalists. We had Lady Jules and Party Frog both make it. Blue Ox did not make it as they were in 3rd, and then Daniel was in 4th. So unfortunate for them. Thanks for coming out. Still a very valiant effort. Our second set of races is about to get underway. The same deal. 2 players will make grand finals from this, so one of them will be eliminated and will not make it. But who will that be? That stands the question.
Had some players that forgot to leave the lobby. Oh, that's a good pick. One of my personal favorites.
Now, we saw a lot of Rainbow Roads in the last set. We saw the original Rainbow Road, and we saw the Space Road as well.
It's not 2 already. We're going to Ribbon Road, and it's going to be Nerd Prom, I believe. Oh no, excuse me, that Nerd is Nerd. Oh, excuse me, let's see. My own character is called Mama Frog. Purple-haired lady with the shades.
Here we are, starting things off. We're spectating Nerds, so that's going to be the main point of view. So everything that happens to this bluish, grayish Yoshi is... That's Nerd. Is it gray? Oh, it's white Yoshi. The contrast is a little bit wonky, but that's white Yoshi. Odd One takes the lead. Is that a new character? No, that's Toadette. Toadette. Sealy on Toadette takes the lead. There's all of the jumps landing for her. Beautifully done. Not quite in the lead just yet, but still a lot of boost coming out. There goes the speed, and there goes the overtake. That is can't quite get past it in that last nice denial of that blue shell. It's going to keep Nerd in the lead by quite a bit. Toadette is still right there. You got to be careful. One mistake, and that could be an overtake. Especially as we go into this 3rd and final lap, everything matters so much more. And we saw just in the last set of races, we saw a couple of overtakes that happened in the last quarter, last 8th of the map. There's a realistic chance that everybody who's behind you gets 3 red shells. It's low, but it's always a possibility. It never gets a possibility. That doesn't sound fun. But the first race is pretty much all but decided. First place is that white Yoshi. That's Nerd Palm. And the second
Sealy in second place as a Toadette. Unfortunately, followed by Mama Frog over in dead last. Or maybe bottom 3, you never know.
Tis unfortunate, but you know we got a lot of races going on, so it's all right. Lost the first.
Anything can happen.
Lost the first race. It's all right. The second race could be yours. The third could be yours. You could go 5 in a row and put yourself right back up there. It's going to be very difficult, but we've seen crazier things.
If another player gets a solid 3 or 4 wins, they can rotate the table around on Nerd Prom.
Exactly. Of course, Nerd does take quite a commanding lead going into this second race. Won that by quite a bit. I think Sealy got in second, though, so it's still only 3 points ahead.
The Toadette player.
Yeah, but still, they won that first race by quite a bit, which definitely gives them a little bit of confidence.
Definitely get a psychological warfare going on leading to the second race. We got Brawl Plant Slide and Electrodrome. No idea who Mama Frog is going to vote for. We're going to find out momentarily.
I'm going to make an assumption.
What's that?
I think it's going to be Moo Moo Meadows.
That's an impossibility because no one picked random.
No?
We're going to Electrodome.
I was expecting Mama Frog to pick Moo Moo Meadows. I don't know why. It just seems
That's
like...
not one of her favorite maps?
I don't know.
Don't know?
That just seems like an assumption of character, honestly.
I would imagine so.
There's no evidence to support that. It was just a simple assumption. I expected a Moo Moo Meadows pick.
Educated.
Not so educated. It's all right. We don't need education. A little bit rambunctious, just running straight over the cone. Don't need to avoid them. Don't need to get around them. Just run straight into them. Get them out of your way. Another one. Right before hitting the next box. Nice boost, as well as the drift. That shell might hit. No, that hits the banana. Nice use of the shield. Nice use of that banana to block that red shell. And there goes stones yet again. Blue shell, not quite going to hit. Gets spun out. The second lap. Still in the lead by quite a bit. I believe it's Sealy who's right behind. When I say right behind, there is quite a bit of separation. Double box comes in again. It's going to be a coin and banana. One has been really good for Nerd so far. Field is going to get right to the next box and double banana for the next one. One more curve and we will start the third lap. Up another box. It is horrible. Really nice. There goes the blue shell. Makes up a little bit of ground for Sealy. Another red shell as well coming through. Trying to avoid it, but just can't. All of a sudden, we have a race. Green shell put on the backside of Nerd. About halfway through. One more turn. Crossing the paved road. Block any blue shells coming in at the last second. One last turn, and this race is going to be over. Sealy made it close at the end, but not close enough. That's going to be Nerd taking the repeat races back to back.
And you know what? Surprise, surprise. Honestly, I've known the man for, I think going on 2 years now. Definitely one of the good competitive players out there.
Yeah. You don't see him miss too many turns. You don't see him overturn or underturn. You see his power-up usage is incredibly consistent.
Oh, definitely. He also does what's called Wars online through MarioKartCentral.com, which is typically 6 players versus 6 players, 2 teams duking it out. Friendly fire on also, by the way. So if your buddy accidentally gets go with their trigger finger and drops the red gel, might hit an ally out. You never know.
Oh.
Definitely requires good communication, solid trust in your teammates, solid gameplay.
Yeah, it sounds like you could easily hit one of your teammates.
Oh, definitely.
Incredibly easy.
Oh, yeah, I watch him and a bunch of others play more. They're constantly calling out what position they're in, what items they have, if they're able to use a shock or not, or steal an item. All kinds of types of strategery going on.
A lot of strategy. Not quite as much as required here as it is just racing, trying to get to the finish line. You don't have to worry about 5 other players on your team and then 6 players on the other team. That definitely helps out. So far, Murray has done that perfectly. Starts this race off in the lead. Grabs all the points that he can. Every second, every millisecond, every inch counts. Quickly as he possibly can. Already up to those 10 coins. Has a double banana as well. Look at didn't miss a single one of them. Gives him a whole bunch of separation. Sealy falls a little bit behind as Murray continues to stay in the lead, building that point. Time, blue shell coming in, not able to get away from it. You have to take a couple of points lost down to 8. I like that. So final substitute raise, keep that defense up strong. Just a couple races where we saw like 3 red shells coming in the last 20 seconds, so you need all the defense you can get. I don't think Dirt's going to need it. Has a lot of separation between him and Sealy, and that's going to do it for this race as well.
Star finally wears off. She's pulling a strong 7th place. Talked to her a little bit ago. She hasn't played in quite a while, but she's doing her best. She's hanging in there.
Doing her best, hanging in there. We're seeing quite a bit of improvement as well. And that's the big thing. Not only winning the races, but also make sure you're improving from the last one. So we're about halfway through. That was race 3. We're at the halfway mark. 3 more to go. And at the moment, it's all nerds.
Oh, yeah. Unless something horribly wrong happens to Nerd in his next, then I'd say 2 or 3 races, there's no way he's going to come in first. We'll have to wait and see. Sealy hanging on strong in the same place. I'd say the good majority of the races could get nothing but red shells coming up. Just never know how the auto RNG is going to go for you in your favor or not.
Baby Park again?
It's going to be Sealy's pick with Baby Park.
Man. The double Baby Park on the day. I was not expecting to see Baby Park more than once, honestly.
In my personal opinion, people that choose Baby Park unironically, they're not looking to win. They're looking to cause chaos amongst the other races.
And that's a mindset I can absolutely respect. 7 laps. It's quite a bit more than the 3, but also Baby Park is a lot smaller. side. Unfortunately, the red shell cannot block that one. Still in second, though. Now in first. That's why we keep the box on. A lot of chaos, a lot of unpredictability can happen. Rolls it again, gets point, double point. Go into the sixth lap, nearing that final one. Not So that's going to be 4 races in a row for Nerd. That's the 4P. That is something that Lady Jules could not do. Got really close. Got second in that 4th race, but Nerd does finish it out. Sealy, of course, still in second. Down by 12, but 2 more races to go. There's a chance that he could steal away that top spot, but Nerd's going to have a fall off worthy of a documentary for that to happen.
Truly 100% correct. If Sealy here goes into these following 2 races, if they keep re-rolling their item boxes and hope for reds, usually multiple reds, especially triple or quadruple reds, she can turn this around on her part.
For sure. Possible Waluigi pinball again. That's another map that I did not expect to see much of.
We're going to Piranha Plant Slide for race number 5.
And we saw Piranha Plant Slide just a little bit earlier in this qualifier, didn't we?
I believe we did.
I know that Nerd has picked it in every single time. He hasn't tried to switch it up at all. He's a Piranha Plant Slide pro.
If you notice, Nerd Problem is on the Yoshi bike, which is inward drifting card. Choosing Piranha Plant Slide does tend to fit.
Gets the jump. I think he missed the jump. I think that's like the first time I've seen him do that the entire race. I mean, we've had 4 races. We're about halfway through that 2nd race. If you only missed one of those tricks, I mean, that's insane. You said massive read up going. I think this is a big deal. A couple of points, but it's only 1. Still down to 9. About 5 seconds after saying it. Double banana, 4 Nerd Promise to go into the last stretch. Really close to that end, about halfway through this last lap. Meanwhile, Sealy quite a bit behind. Mama Frog quite a bit behind as well. Nearing the last place player, almost lapping before the end of this race. It's so close. Oh, not gonna pull those. End those dreams pretty quickly.
Around the map, her icon froze a bit, which means she fell into the Drake, waiting for Lecter to pick her back up on the ground.
Quite a dominant performance for that 5th and final race. That's going to be I guess a 5-peat, if you could call it that. 5 races in a row. Probably going to get 1st place.
Her prom can't keep getting away with this.
Exactly. 75 points. So he's already guaranteed first place. He's 15 points above the second player. So he's making the grand finals.
Oh yeah, which means even if he decides to throw the race entirely and get dead last, which would be 12th place, he's still in it for grand finals.
Yeah. Does 12th place get 1 point?
12th place does get 1 point.
Yeah, so he's got first place even if he gets 12th place.
We got Paris Promenade for vote 1. See what the other tracks. Oh, Peach Gardens. I enjoy this. What do you think? Have you played Peach Gardens at all? Even the older version? What do you think?
I don't think so. I don't think I have, honestly.
Well, you're in for a treat on third lap. I
Yeah?
won't spoil it for you. But I think you'll like it.
Okay, no spoilers here. Still waiting one pick.
We got Toad Harbor for vote number 3. I'm over for Peach Gardens. Come on, Peach
Maybe.
Gardens. Oh, we got Paris
Paris.
Promenade for the final race.
You know, I really like this map. I've never played on it, but I watched it. It is just a lot of senses going on at the exact same time. It's very fun to watch, but it can get a little bit overwhelming.
Truly, indeed. Players can opt to take the left side of the split road for a faster
Price here. Nerd takes the quicker path. Speed is key for this guy. That is his alma mater. Take the speedy route. Going into the left, avoiding the item boxes. Around the corner, around the pipes. See that box has 1 point. It's going to pick up the green shell. Pops it up. Uses it as defense. Really nicely done. Push on into the second lap. Goes around the left side, the speedy route. Still very, very good. Going in the hand. Does not have any defense, so Retro could come in and possibly smack him out. At the moment, nothing to worry about. Curves the curve a little bit. Goes through. It is Banana. Got a little bit of defense going on. Let's come through. We've seen he's very good about timing the banana dismounts for the banana dispo. Hits a box and then immediately gets rid of it. So the kicks are perfect on that. Now with that next box, we got a double banana and hold off. Nearly gets hit by players going the other way. I thought he was just going to get smacked right off the road. No. Still on it. Just getting hit. Go through. Double item box. Still small. Put in a coin. Got the defense and go into the last couple of turns throughout this map. Going to be the end of it. Roundabout is taken with perfect precaution. That's all 6 races going to Nerd. Sealy likely going to be in second place. As we wait everybody to finish up with this race. There we go. Finals are going to be set. That's 6 races, 1 in a row for Nerds. Second place is going to be Sealy. And those are your second set of grand finalists. Nerd Prom and Sealy are going to be meeting Lady Jules and Party Frog in the grand finals in just a couple of minutes. You're not going to want to miss this. We've got a grand prize of this Nintendo Switch up for grabs, so you're not going to want to miss out on the grand finals, which is coming up in just a couple moments. So make sure you stay tuned in for that. All right, we are back for the grand finals of the Mario Kart tournament. So here is the deal. We are down to our top 4 players. Going to go through 12 races. Our grand finalists is Party Frog, Sealy, Lady Jules, and Nerd Prom. Now, we saw Nerd Prom absolutely dominate the last set of qualifying, going 6-0 in every single race, taking home all the points. First place in everything. Lady Jules and Party Frog both tied with 3 first place finishes, with, of course, Lady Jules taking first in the first 3 races, and then Party Frog taking the first place in the last 3 races. And then Sealy, I believe, second place in pretty much every single race in the last set of qualifying to Nerd Prom. I think Mama Frog was able to sneak in a couple of them, but not quite enough to slip into the second spot and get into that grand finals. But here we are, down to our last 4 players. One of these players is taking home our grand prize. And there, we've got it. The race about to get underway. We go up from 6 races to 12 races, so we're going to take a little bit longer, have a couple more points up for grabs, and just make it a little bit more possible for a comeback, as comebacks were pretty few and far between in the last set of qualifying, so maybe we get a comeback for this next one. Back to all 4 races. We start off with an absolute heater. Literally and physically. Figuratively, excuse me. Dragon Drift Way to start things off. And of course, this Nerd in that first place spot to start off. Gets the boost and immediately goes through the mouth. Miss Coin gets that double box as well. The coin and green shell is the combination. Pops off that green shell as defense, used perfectly. Coin and banana. Feels like he got coin and banana more times than I can count throughout this set of races. So far, this is going to be his 7th race. It's going to be all of these players' 7th race. Coin and banana is a pretty common combination for Nerd Prom. First lap is all for Nerd. Does not have any items just yet. Hits that double box. Gets the banana coin yet again. With that banana. Picks up the box. Blue shell coming in. Going to tank it. Uses a couple coins, but is able to get most of them right back up to 9. Double banana in the inventory. Start that 3rd lap. Still in the lead by quite a bit. He's right behind him. Blinded by the 8. We got banana shell, double defense going into this second half of the last lap. Gets rid of one of them bananas. Keeps on to the shell, and it is a coin. Right behind him. Hits 3 jumps in a row. Likely has this race in the bag. Jumps it and gets through. That makes 7 in a row for Nerd Prom. The Wiggler in 2nd. That's interesting. So we got Nerd Prom with that first one. Wiggler NPC getting second. It's a great start for Nerd Prom. Takes the lead early. That's, like I said, 7 in a row that he has won. For the second race, we go on to the Ribbon Road. I believe we saw Ribbon Road once before. Did we see Ribbon Road at the first set of qualifying or the second?
Oh yeah, definitely a repeat for Grant.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if we saw it at the first set or the second set. I want to say it was the second because I remember a nerd on this one. Nerd takes a hit from the shell. Did not have anything to defend himself with. Push through. Nice skip there. First time Nerd down to 4th place. Has a mushroom if they want to use it, as well as a red shell. With a nice skip. Cuts up a couple places. Uses that red shell perfectly, running into, I believe, the NPC. Green shell from that next box. Still trailing by a little bit. You can never be sure whenever you're going up against Nerd. Nice overtake. Running right into Peachette. Go through. Nice landing. I don't think that red shell connected, but it's not going to matter. Still in first place. Able to get the overtake. Box. This banana using it as defense. Misses the jump, unfortunately, but does pick up a mushroom from off the ground. Box on the left side, but oh, the shock is going to get rid of all that. Still on the lead though. Not too safe. Toadette coming very, very close behind. Immediately blows past. Going to be neck and neck going into the last turn. Has a banana. Has to take this one right. And barely Nerd Prom is going to keep the streak going. Unfortunately for Sealy, he just could not get there in time. So close, yet so far away. And that's another race that Nerd Prom takes home. That makes 8 in a row, and that's going to keep him in the lead for this grand finals. Still a long way to go, though. Of course, qualifying was only 6 races. This one is going to be 12. And we're going to go back. The Ribbon Road back to back, and this is the only race that honestly Nerd Prom has not been in the lead the entire time in, so this might give Sealy a chance. Sealy got really close to stealing that one away. First box of the race is the banana for Nerd Prom. Takes out Toad, and the red shell gets him as collateral damage. One more coin. Double box as well. The double green shell. Fantastic RNG. Going through, decides to keep the green shell. Blue's going to steal one of them. Still has the other one though, and it will get burnt up by the red. The first lap is his and all his. Blue shell coming in, not going to be able to skip it. Has to take it, but not the end of the world. Still up at 10 points. Still in the lead by quite a bit. Jet's quite close. Slips down to second is Nerd. Shots going to be in the playing field just a little bit. Starting that third lap, it is Sealy in the lead. Sorry, Jules in the lead, rather. Going into this last lap. Has quite a bit of separation on it. Takes one of the boxes. So close, looks to get close. Beautiful use of the power up. Takes the double block. Flies right through it. That blue shell could be massive. Is it going to come in time? No, the banana's going to save him. One more drift, and we've got it again. Nerd Prom avoiding that blue shell perfectly, timing that banana. That is back-to-back wins on Ribbon Road. Fourth race about to get underway. Nerd Prom still has not lost a race. Electrodrome is our next course. Electrodrome is another course we have seen once before. This was another course that Nerd Prom absolutely tore up. Let's see if you can do it again. Red Shell is going to get the hit, but Toadette takes some as well. Explosion is going to separate them, and Nerd Prom, surprise, surprise, comes out pretty much unscathed. Red Shell going to hit in the air, and it's not going to do anything at all. First lap belongs to Nerd Prom yet again. Boxes in the coin already at 10. Yet again. 8 comes out, blinding Nerd Prom, but stays locked in, uses that banana, and gets that red shell out of there. One more red shell, not going to be able to get away from this one. Still in the lead though, but not by as much as at one point. Another red shell hits in the middle of the air. Does not have as many coins as he once had, down to 7. Still all right. This is the final lap. He's in the lead by quite a bit, but I'd like to see something here. You see what Lady Judas can do in the end stretch. Very close to winning that last race. Nerd Prom was able to barely finish it out though. As up goes the blue shell. Takes it in the air. Akitu has to pick him up. Up comes the red shell as well. That is a lot of power up all at once. Hit by everything at once. The shock as well drops him down to 4th place. And that will be where the race ends for Nerd Prom. Does not get away with the win. Doesn't even get a second. Lady Jules takes that one. And Nerd Prom getting hit with everything at the worst possible time. That race was going fantastically for about 90% of it, but it's all about who finishes where that matters. Doesn't matter if the first 90% goes well. It's about that last 10%, and Moo Moo Meadows, I love it. I want to see the cows. Aw. We don't get Moo Moo Meadows this time, but we do get Coconut Mall, which is probably my other favorite. Actually, no, probably my favorite. Fifth race going through. Nerd Prom starts off in 4th place. Had a very unfortunate ending to that last race. Back on Electrodrome, but here we go to Coconut Mall. Nice deny of the red shell. In the lead by quite a bit. The banana saved them in the air. We got banana coin yet again. Use the coin, use the banana. Oh, no. Incredibly awkward landing. Still in second, but that could have been really, really bad. And I mean, I'm surprised that it took the shell to get him down to 6th. I'm surprised that landing didn't do it already. Nice skip, making up quite a bit of ground. Currently in 3rd, now in 2nd as he gets the overtake. Watch out, Peachette. Lady Jewel gets hit by the blue shell, and Nerd Prom is back in the lead. Gonna try it one more time. Bit of a smoother landing this time around. First 2 laps, Coconut Mall are done. We start the 3rd one. Nice double trick. Another one. Got a bomb. They got a bomb and a coin. That is an interesting duo that I have not seen just yet. Shock hits at a really awkward time. Losing a couple coins. Losing the power up. Still on the lead by quite a bit as we go into that end stretch. Double box. Coin, banana again. In the lead by a lot. It's not really going to matter. Got the car doing donuts over there. It does not change the outcome. So the last race was pretty awkward for Nerd Prom, but that one was right back on it, of course. Not looking at the awkward landing there at the end of the first lap or second lap. I think it was the first lap. Was definitely an awkward landing, but surprisingly got away with it. Starting up our 6th race. Halfway through this grand finals. We're doing 12 races for the grand finals. Of course, the most points after the 12 races takes home the championship. As we go on to DK Jungle. This is a map that we have not seen yet today, either in both the qualifiers or yet in the grand finals. We have to navigate the trees here. We're going to have to navigate the flowers, the bouncy flowers. That shell is going to hit Nerd Prom. Trying to get back up to speed and get back up to that first place spot.
Double mushroom takes up a lot of space, cuts in between a lot of players, and Fool up above a lot more. One and two are pretty much neck and neck. Trying to get through, and there goes Nerd Prom getting out in front. Takes a lead right at the end of the first lap. In first now. Still holding on to that mushroom. Does not quite get on the monument. Not able to get the boost, but got a mushrooms, all right. Blue shell going to hit. Maybe? No. Nice save. P2 comes in, denies the blue shell. Throws that banana, tries to get it to land. It just does not, unfortunately. Starting the third and final lap, it is Nerd Prom in second, while Lady Jewels in first gets hit by a pouncing green shell. All of a sudden, Nerd Prom back in the lead, back in control of this race, back in control of this grand final for sure. Gets the cut, holding on to that green shell. Everything's are really looking good. Flies through, still has that shell, has a bit of defense. That red shell, swing and a miss. One more red shell coming though. Not going to matter. It's going to be Nerd Prom winning one yet again. Real quick, we're about at that halfway point. Just a heads up for everybody here at the venue, the Crab Kings menu for Contender Esports is now available. Show it off on screen real quick. This is what we got available, so a huge shout out to Crab King. So if you're getting a little hungry, go get you some seafood, but make sure you're very quick. See, oh. Microphone got beaten. There we go. Make sure you get over there, get yourself some seafood. Huge shout out to Crab Kings. You can either do that now, or if you want to wait till the Mario Kart tournament's over, you could do that as well. Do not want to blame you. Do not want to miss any of the Mario Kart action. That's the halfway point, now over. We go to Neo Bowser. 7th race, it is still Nerd Prom in the lead by quite a bit. Only losing one race, and they were still able to get 4th. A huge comeback if we want to see one of the other competitors take home the grand prize of the Switch. From gliding through the streets. Has the green shell on the back, gets rid of it, and gets another box. It's another green shell. Hey, look at that. First lap already done, incredibly efficient. Red shell, swing and a miss. The box is going to give him a coin, still at 10. Hold on to it for just a little bit longer. Yellow box comes out, banana coin. The banana going to block that red shell. No, never mind. The red shell doesn't even get there. Didn't even have enough juice to get there. Goes through, double box, gets rid of that banana last second. Has another one right there. Second lap, all his as well. Quite a commanding lead over pretty much everybody. The closest is Peachette, I think? Yeah, Peachette's second. Toadette's in third, which is Lady Jewels and Sealy, respectively. But Nerd Prom still controlling things very well. Very spacious lead. Moving through. Has the green shell, as defense. If anything comes, got to get through that green shell, which is not easier said than done. Getting out and around, and the finish line is there. 7th race goes to Nerd Prom as well. It seems like Lady Jules gets 2nd, Celia gets 3rd. And Party Frog over in 4th. Now this is still anybody's tournament. This is still anybody's grand finals, but we need to see a lot of work done here in these last 5 races. This is race number 8. This is another map we have not seen. We didn't see the jungle. We didn't see the mountain in the qualifying, and now we get to bring them out. Box is a coin. I mean, Nerd Prom already at first. Probably not going to get much else. We got Star Classy back. So everybody welcome back. Did you see the hit he took in Coconut Mall?
I did.
That was brutal.
You guys couldn't hear it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he did not fall back down to 7th or 8th. I'm surprised he got away with like 2nd. The Electro Girl is pretty brutal as well. The beginning of that. That's the only one that he's lost so far. I mean, whenever you get every power up under the sun thrown in the last 15 seconds, there's not much you can do. True second time to charm. Got a shot. One more shot. Got a lane. That's blackjack twice in a row. I mean, you know, that big hit with everything under the sun a couple races ago. Kind of got it. Decided to go for the cut this time.
We got a brand new Nintendo Switch with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe bundle for the winner today. Nice. And I believe the contender manager also mentioned moddable too if they want. Exactly. You could turn Toad Harbor into a Witcher Wonderland if you want, for example. I've seen it before.
Oh.
It was beautiful.
Just smacked the microphone. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry, microphone. Going into the 9th race, and Nerd Prom has quite a commanding lead.
I don't think anyone can take him down, but who knows? If he gets 2 dead last or 2 bottom 2s coming up, it could definitely turn around in some other player's favor.
Oh, for sure. Because he's leading by, I want to say 37 at the moment. And if he gets 2 dead last, that's 1 point. That's going to cut that lead down to like 10 going into the double-digit races.
If he gets 2 dead last races, that cuts his point lead by 28.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens as we go to Maple Tree Way.
Getting into that home stretch. So far, Nerd Prom is looking really, really good. If he can keep that up for these last couple of races, that's going to be it. Pushes through the first double box. Ooh, double shell. Red shell and a green shell from those boxes. Can't get much better than that. Gets one of them thrown away. Got a feel he's gonna keep on for that red shell. Oh, never mind. I was completely wrong. I'm back. Another green shell, though, used perfectly as a shield. Another green shell is pulled. Gets the pile of these. Gets a mushroom from it. Unfortunately, you can't have every one of them. This one's a coin. Gets 1 boost pad, 2 boost pad, all 3 of them. Really nice, lands the trick. Gets rid of it at the last second for getting to that last lap. Chilling out in the lead, incredibly commanding lead. That item away, unfortunately. And a coin for what is likely the last double box of the lap, of the race. Holding on to that banana and making sure there's no rogue red shells coming out, but it doesn't seem like there will be. But unfortunately for him, has to take the shot. Still all right. Nobody's even within sneezing distance. And that's going to take the race. That's another win for Nerd Prom. And really quick, before we start our next race, we're going into race 10, but also our Fortnite Zero build reload is starting up right now. So make sure you're paying attention to that. If that interests you a little bit more than the Mario Kart, we're trying to make sure everybody can stay as entertained as possible. So yes, absolutely, check out that Fortnite Zero build reload. But if you're still interested in the Mario Kart, which we're nearing the end of the grand finals, I really hope you are, make sure you stay with us because race 10 is about to get started up. Nerd Prom still in the lead by 1.5 miles. Couple more races and it's going to be done. And we go to the mines. Another really good map. I always loved this map. I was never good at it. I always fell off. But still, incredibly fun to play. So we're down to the last 3 races. It's going to need a minor miracle. One of these other competitors wants to catch up to Nerd Prom. Nerd Prom in a commanding lead and a half. Fishes through the first double box. It's a coin banana, surprise, surprise. Perfect time, and has the sound horn as well. What is with this guy getting the sound horns in first? First lap is incredibly clean. Got a feeling he's going to hold on to that sound horn, yeah. Through, avoids the bats, no problem there. With the skip, holds on to the sound horn. Will be blinded by the 8 for a sec. Steps right past the mine part. Keeps on to that sound horn, takes the double red shell. Does not let the blue shell hit though. Through the finish line, up to the third lap of the race. Does he have anything to block this with? Does not happen. Takes a little too long to get that item. Still in the lead though, however. Lady Jules is right behind him, and that red shell actually does not connect as the lightning bolt connected first. Box is going to give him a chance, stay in that lead. It's coin, green shell. So he's got a little bit of defense for this last half of the lap. The last half of this race. Pushes through that blue shell. Going to be awkward. Takes into the wall, trying to catch Chet, and it's not going to. That's Jules now in the lead. Nerdprom drops down to 4th. And it's another situation getting completely derailed in the last 10 seconds. And Nerdprom has to drop to first, and actually it was not PJ, it was Ludwig, the NPC, to win the race. Imagine.
Imagine losing to a bot. Like, come on. You had it, Jules. What happened?
That's something. We've not seen that yet. We've not seen that yet today. We've not seen a bot win the race until now. And of all bots, it's Ludwig. Did you play the new Super Mario Bros. For the Wii?
I did.
Yeah.
I played a bunch of the classic Mario platforms. The newest one I have was I beat day one was Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which is an amazing game. By the way, if you're into Mario games or platforms in general, I definitely pick that up.
Yeah, if you played New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Ludwig was always my least favorite boss fight.
I think mine was Lemmy just because I considered him to be the dumb one.
Lenny? I really liked...
The one on the circus ball?
Yeah, I always liked Lenny because I could bounce around. It was a fun fight, but it was annoying if you got trapped. Either way, Ludwig, massive glow up from antagonist in New Super Mario Bros. Wii to winning a race in the grand finals of the Pixel 3. But the question is, can he do it again? My bet's on no. Jules did make up a little bit of ground, but it would have definitely helped Jules if she would have been able to get that first place. But no, Ludwig. Drops off the Bob-omb behind him. The Bob-omb coin is a combo we've not seen too much from the boxers. That's unfortunate. Taking two pretty much at the same time. The shock and then the red shell. A little bit of damage control, and I will be darned. Ludwig's back in the lead. lap. Lady Jewel's gotten so close so many times. But so far, Nerd Prom has not let her get one. It comes down to the last two. Runs through, and Nerd Prom takes the bulk of it. Look at this as well. Up goes DC as well. Sealy. Nerd Prom has it. Mushroom in that back pocket. Chooses to use it. Comes through. Incredibly close. That changes everything. And a couple of races where Nerd Prom can't quite get it done. But unfortunately for everybody else, the points are already incredibly slanted. So we go on to the 12th and final race. The grand finals has had a bunch of trials and tribulations. We saw Ludwig, of all people, get a win in one of the races. An NPC, by the way. That's a bot. That's not a real person. That is just the blue-haired Ludwig. But here's the final race. I believe has 150 points, so he's pretty much got this all but wrapped up. Might as well be a victory lap at this point. But the victory laps are, of course, necessary. We've got to finish this out. From bouncing on that drum, keeping that banana behind him. Avoid the music blocks, go around the side. One in hand, looks for the skip, makes it on the drum. That's the first lap completed pretty smoothly. Shots a little bit hard to come back from. Still in the lead for now with quite a big gap over everybody. I think second place he is in second place. Looks like Peachhead's starting to catch up. But I think second place is Baby Rosalie. What is with the bots being so good? They're hard mode, they're smarter now, but we've got 4 incredible players. We cannot have Baby Rosalina get second right after Ludwig wins one. Surely. From one last lap, he's going to take home this trophy. The trophy being a Nintendo Switch with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And I believe also a Switch Online membership? Yeah, Nintendo Online. Take it through. Just keep it going. Unless you disconnect here, you've got it. Yeah, we've had a couple of double points, but that's it. It's been incredibly smooth, including the play as well as just the broadcast overall, as that's going to do it. The victory lap is completed. There is the final set of points. Baby Rosalina does end up taking that second place in the race. And the final standings, as is, Nerd Prom takes the dub. With Lady Jules in second, Sealy in the third, and then it is Party Frog in fifth. Baby Rosalina actually takes the fourth place spot, but
Good job, NPC Rosalina. So that's going to be it for the Mario Kart tournament. Congratulations to Nerd Prom. We're going to bring him in for an interview in just a second. There he is. Yeah, bring that over. Do a little spin. It's Starkosi, Nerd Prom. Yeah.
Congratulations, Nerd Prom. Thank you. If you wanted to take the headset off so that
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll just hold it like this.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Yeah, we'll make it work. All right.
All right, well, Nerd Prom, congratulations once again for competing as best of your ability and winning today's Pixel Prix Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tournament.
Thank you.
What were your thoughts coming into the tournament today?
I'm just excited to be here. This is a tournament that's closer to home for me, so I can come out. There's a bunch of really cool stuff happening out here, so I'm just out here having fun, and I mean, I can't be mad at a win, so that's just a nice cherry on top.
Oh, definitely. We have, what else we have? We have Fortnite and I think Minecraft coming up later on today.
We've also got CS2 coming up. We've got a big tournament for that, and we've also got our Fortnite Zero build reload happening as well. And now I wanna ask a question about the flow of things. At one point, you were winning 8-9 races in a row from qualifying into the grand finals. What were you feeling during that?
I always just try and stay as calm as I can and take it one race at a time. So in between races, I'm just trying to clear my mind. Don't worry about how far ahead or behind I got, and just start over every time. Because I think the whole key to winning is keeping calm. The calmer you can stay, the more you can focus, and the more you keep winning.
Exactly, 100% agree. I did want to point out a touch fact real quick. DK Mountain, you went in too hot. 2 of those 3 NISCs, or what they're called, no item shortcut. What were your thoughts? What was going through your mind coming in extra hot?
I'm just glad I at least got across the gap. That's something I don't even normally go for, and I thought I'd give it a shot. Hey, it could have been worse.
Oh, definitely. Well, I mean, coming in hot or not, you made it in landing. And also, as being grand prize winner for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you not only win a brand new Nintendo Switch with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Nintendo Online bundle, but also, if you want to, you can also mod it. So there you go. Yeah. Congrats, man.
This is amazing. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
That is Nerd Prom, the winner of the Mario Kart tournament. Of course, thank you all for coming out. I want to thank all of our competitors who made the grand finals. Thank all the competitors that did not make the grand finals. And, of course, thank everybody who's just hanging out, watching, and just chilling out. If you are interested, we'll go ahead and bring this back over. There you are. If you are interested, we've got more events coming out. You can stay in. Yeah. I'm just trying to center it more up a little bit. All right, there you go. So if you are interested, we've got more events going on the entire night. We've got our Mario Kart tournament done with. We've got our Fortnite Zero build reload, and then we've got our big CS2 tournament coming up in just a little bit. And before we send it to a break, want to give a shout out to our Springfield Mavericks who are down in Tulsa completing at the AEA Nationals. Doing a great job. We don't have the results just yet, but I hope they are doing very well. Go Mavericks! And thank you all for coming out to the Pixel Prix. We've got more content coming up in just a little bit. Before we send it to a break officially, I want to give a big thank you to VisionTech LED for the breathtaking video wall, which if you are in person, you know just how good it looks and how good it sounds. And of course, they're providing pretty much the entire audio and visual experience for this year's Pixel Prix. And of course, I want to give a shout out to this guy right here, Starkosi, for running the event as well as helping me with the commentary. You can catch him all over social media. Let me pull up his Twitch and Twitter. You can find him on Twitch at Starkosi. That's just Star Kosi, and then at Starkosi TV on Twitter/X. So make sure you follow him there, follow him on Twitch, and just keep him in the loop. Keep him all loved up because he put on a great event, and it was great to have you helping me.
I try, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. More stuff at Prix coming up in just a little bit. Make sure you stay tuned in and make sure you stay in the loop because you're not going to want to miss anything we've got. Hello and welcome to the Fortnite 2v2s, brought to you by VisionTech LED Digital Displays. We got done with the Mario Kart tournament. We're ready to get back into the action here at Pixel Prix. So these are 2v2 zero builds, so no building, just good old-fashioned fighting. If you are here in the center for Pixel Prix, if you're wondering how we got that big, huge screen to play all of our action going on, you can thank VisionTech for that. They hooked us up with a huge video wall, and it looks amazing, sounds amazing. Cannot thank them enough. All right, so I do have a bit of bad news for you. The Fortnite map is not letting us spectate, so I don't think we're going to be able to run the Fortnite 2v2s, unfortunately, which that is unfortunate. But we should have some other content coming for you as soon as possible. Of course, we do still have the CS2 tournament coming up in just a little bit, so make sure that you're staking around for that. And if you want to play, go ahead and get signed up for that, or get ready to get signed up for that, because the sign up should be happening pretty soon, within an hour or two. So make sure you stick around. You're not going to want to go too far away for that, because there's coming up sooner than you know. But other than that, pretty much all I got for now. Thank you to VisionTech for providing us with the video wall. Fortunately, we could not get the Fortnite spectator work, but, you know, technical difficulties are a part of gaming, and especially a big part of production, so you gotta love that. But we'll see you soon as we can get these fixed and get something else on for that broadcast. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Pixel Prix. We've got our Counter-Strike 2 tournament getting ready to start in just a couple of moments. I am still Tucker. This is Faro. He's going to be pressing the buttons. He's going to be observing and also maybe giving us a little bit of insight into what strategies we're going up into. So, format. We've got 2 teams. It's going to be a best of 3. We've got the Missouri State University Counter-Strike team going up against the gunslinging Girly Pops, our own of Contender Esports here at Springfield, Missouri. And Faro, I'm pretty excited.
Yes, this should be very exciting. We got a pug team versus a structured team, and that is always fun to watch.
Always. Always, always, always. I'm so excited to watch it. So let's just get it underway as soon as possible. So, do you have any predictions going into the match?
Yeah, so I believe that the Girly Pops are going to win.
No
offense to MSU, but I think they're going to get outpugged today. So, it'll be pretty exciting. I'll say 2-1.
2-1. We are going to map 3.
Yeah, we're going to map 3.
Faro thinks that we go to map 3, and I could absolutely see that. I don't know if anybody was watching. I know you played in the CGN Missouri land, Springfield.
Yeah,
Missouri
the Valorant land, yeah.
Mallory. And you actually got second.
Yes.
To Missouri State.
Missouri
This is
State.
Valorant, so this is a little bit different, similar. But you got second to Missouri State.
it's
Actually
Drury.
beat
Oh, wait,
Drury.
no, we beat Drury.
Beat Drury.
We got
and
second
got
to-
second to Missouri State. And
Yes.
the matches were honestly pretty close. So this is a real possibility that this A goes to 3 and B that the Gunslinger Girly Pops gets the job done.
Really hope so. I hope we have a strong match coming up.
Hope so.
All right, are you ready to get started?
We're ready to get started. We're ready to get underway. Best of 3. You have the map hook, right? What's the map pool looking like for today?
So we are going to. So we got Mirage first with MSU starting on CT. After that, we got we got Dust 2, and then we got Anubis. So.
All right, there we go. So we're ready to get pretty much underway. If you give us just 1 sec. First map of the day is going to be Mirage. With Girly Pop starting on the T side. I think that gives them a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, we got a little apps pump coming out. Hopefully they can get outside with the ball.
Good start for them early. Trying to get to a 3 versus 3. Anthony fires off the shots. Doesn't really land much. Real Vegeta down to 1 tap, but Divine into the life of 1 before Vegeta is traded out. It's low HP for low HP, but Eskimo Bro on the Missouri State side is completely full. So that's going to be a pretty heavy hitter on the defensive side, and immediately it's a trade. Anthony with 83, Eskimo Bro with 100, down to a 1 versus 1. I don't know if he has the ball. Yes, he does. Got a plant. About 40 seconds. He could try to rotate if he wants to, but this might be a situation. Anthony gets the job done for the first round. It's the Gunslinger Girly Pops up Contender Esports to win. Incredibly effective and incredibly efficient. For the second round, that was a little bit of an unexpected win. Starting off, it looked like Missouri State might have had that, but all of a sudden, Gunslinger Girly Pops stole it out of the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, we got a ramp. Let's see if Anthony can hold his little spot here.
Sealy immediately put down into the ground. It's a good start for the Gunslinger Girly Pops. Instantly a 5 versus 4. Maevski pushed up quite far. Might be able to catch. But that fellow is going to take him down. With the AK to the head of Vegeta. That's only dropping 2 players.
up. We've got buy round for buy round. M4s for the Missouri State team, and of course all AKs except for one SG. On the A side, and S12 getting involved. First kill. Sealy taken down, headshot from the line. Running over by Ticket Booth, that's going to be a little bit of an issue unless they can clear that out, but they are able to get the bomb down. With a completely even slate. Bombs for the first ticket down. There's only one diffuser on the side, so this could be an issue. If Esco the double finally traded out. Same with Maysky. Still an even round. 2 versus 2. Happens. Doesn't look like it, but it doesn't matter. Spraying through the smoke. Eskimo stays alive and gets the round stolen.
Yeah, a bit of a blunder there. I don't think they realized that they planted default. They were trying to shoot the cat plant spot. So, a little bit of a miscommunication there from Gunsling and Girly Pops.
Simple miscommunication. Quite unfortunate, but still, it is alright. Had a really good job and a really good attempt counting that advantage for a while. Even whenever they were down a couple players, they traded it back out, they still had that bomb planted, and overall they were slanted to win. If that wasn't a miscommunication, it would have very likely been the way. Log in, get back into it after that unfortunate round. Trying to push on through it as they look in this middle part. Going into connector, but I don't think Missouri State's going to let them through. Pops try to rotate around. They've got about a 60 seconds left in the round, probably about 50 seconds to work with. They've got some time, but they don't want to take too long. Wild alert, this might be massive if they're able to get this right. A question, maybe answered, maybe not. Eskimo Bro chilling out in that corner. This has potential to get several kills if Gunsling the USP gets it done. 1 versus 5. CWB left in a completely different area of the map. The bomb is stranded on B's site, and this is a save 100% of the time.
Yeah, great hold there from Diamond. Excellent one there. It is so easy to get overwhelmed on B's site, especially late in the round like that, but he kept his composure and got his kills.
Despite the utility, despite everything going the other way, it looked like Gunsling and Girly Pop should be able to maybe lose one, take out that last player, and then get that bomb bound, but no. Eskimo stayed in it. Puts themselves at 5-2. So far, the highest KD, second to Anthony in the lobby, highest KD of their team by far. CWB is just a little bit better. They are traded out by Devon. One double kill. Nice grenade comes out, and the combo hit is going to do a lot of State now. Starting to go on a run. They've got 3 in a row. Party Frog taken down. Still an advantage for Missouri State, and a pretty big one at that. Taking away a couple of guns. Flashbang is going to blind out Anthony. Gets one out, though. That could have been an easy kill. Alas, not quite. Get away with their life at this point.
Don't think he's gonna clear this corner.
Easily done. So that's 4 rounds in a row for Missouri State. They are looking red hot. The first 2 rounds were going pretty much 100% gunslinger girly pop's way. And then that third one, they had a little bit of a misfire. Had the round all but won. All they had to do was get that plan off, and a miscommunication stopped that. And ever since then, Missouri State has gone on a 4-round run. Gunslinger girly pops taking this slow. Missouri State doesn't want to jump the gun either. Both of these teams waiting for one team of the other players to make their first move, but I don't think that's going to happen. Missouri State's playing incredibly disciplined. Now comes a bit of utility. Both going to block off that fellow. See one over by Ticket Booth. And somehow we see so many people, but no casualties. Before finally, Contender gets one. Nice shot through the Ticket Booth, but not a frag. And Party Frog swings out from behind, throwing caution to the wind. Somehow getting away with one. Looks for the long range shot, but it's just not good enough. Mavsky has this a little bit better before they are traded out. Eskimo going to try to find some extra strategy if possible. And that is one. Will they be able to get a second one? That's the question. Does not look like it. So it took them quite a while, but they've got back into the swing of things. They won that round with quite a bit of an advantage as well. At the end, it was a 3 versus 1. So hopefully that's able to break the slump for them, because they were looking really good on the pistol in the second round. But ever since then, they've just been playing a little bit flat. Gunslinger Girly Pop's going to try the exact same thing again. Sees one. Party Frog not able to get the crosshair on. And she went first with the bomb. That could be massive if Vegeta's able to hold this out. But I don't know if they know the bomb's there. Still looking. Sealy with the up. Grabs one. Divine has another as well. Shot missing from Sealy, but it's a 1 versus 5. What can they do? Throw all the utility at him, and down he goes. That's 5 rounds for Missouri State, and they get that 2-round lead right back. Missouri State is trailing, or Gunslinging Girly Pops are trailing right now, but there is still a possibility for them to go up at the half.
They are. It's very possible. I think they're playing just a little too predictable right now. But
2. Gunslinger Girly Pop looking really nice. Bomb is down. They've got to hold it out, and that is going to do it for that. Round 10, about to get underway. I gotta say, the economy for both of these teams has been pretty good throughout the entire map so far. Neither one of these teams have let themselves slip too far into the slums, which is very, very good. We saw one MP5 SD in the last round, but I honestly think that was by choice. We've had some light eco buys, but other than that, it's been fine. Unfortunately for Gunslingers, they take the first casualty. Party Frog not able to escape. Gunslinger Girly Pop stuck between a rock and a hard place. Gotta find a way to push through. That smoke is not helping them at all. They're starting to run out of time if they want to rotate, unless they want to sprint over there. And then Missouri State is going to know exactly what's going on. Shots. Real Vegeta just running around the corner, taking an easy shot. Double kill for Vegeta, brings him up to 3 with CWV, last one left alive. 30 seconds to go. CWV does have the bomb if they want to try to run over to B site, but they're going to have to run into somebody.
He doesn't have time to go to B site anymore.
Might be up to the exit frag for here on out. Because he ran out of time about 15 seconds ago, and he still doesn't have time to run over there. Seems to be a simple save. Doesn't try for the exit frag. Doesn't try for anything like that. Just let Missouri State get away with it. Up to round 11. Nearing the end of this first half. Missouri State, worst case scenario for them is a tie game at the half. Best case scenario for Gunsling and Girly Pops is a tie game at the half. Missouri State has a big advantage. Of course, 8-4 isn't the end of the world. We've seen comebacks from bigger than that. We've seen 9 threes. That's the Valorant number. So, these are not great for Gunsling and Girly Pop, but it definitely could be worse. Do you... I said that starting on T side would be an advantage for them. Now that we've seen 10 rounds, do you think that's true, or do you think they should have? Do you think it would have been better if they started on CT?
So it was Missouri State's pick side.
Yeah.
So I agree with the CT pick for Missouri State. Unfortunately, I think Gunsling has just played just a little too predictable, and they're not throwing any fakes or anything like that. They're not throwing fakes or anything like that. They're all just stacking towards one site and then just hitting the site after some time. And I think it's just been way too easy for Missouri State to read a structured team like that. It doesn't work.
They've gotten away with it a couple of rounds, but they need a little more. As they are still trailing. Not out of it just yet, but like I said, the clock's running out. They're trying a default, trying to spread out a little bit more. But the clock's running out, and if they get too clumped up and they try to explode too quick, this could all go wrong. A lot of utility being thrown out, but it looks to be just smoke vomit. Sealy's safe from that Molotov. Anthony's good for one, good for another one before it is traded out. And the A site is cleared up, but Maeve has a huge crossfire on him. Before Party Frog takes them down. I don't know if they're going to get the bomb down. No, they're not. And Far, you were absolutely right. They try to take the A site. They had a good idea. They waited a little too long. They could have tried to fake it out and go to B. But by the time they made up their mind, it was simply too late. And now they're down 7-4.
Yes. I'd like to see them take some early fights and stuff like that, get some aggression going. I think they could win some early fights. I think they're just not willing to take them right now. But we'll see if Anthony changes that. There you go.
There you go. Like you just said, gonna post up some utility as well. I think they missed that flashbang. That fellow Wolf, nice trade. Sealy got one, but so does fellow Wolf. With an advantage, slinging, gunslinging Girly Pop's way. The fire is going to stop the plant from Party Frog. Vegeta has one, Vegeta has two. Vegeta is going to look for that third one. Now Anthony with a great double puts this clutch attempt on the map now. 1 versus 3 turned into a 1 versus 1, but Anthony is very low. Oh, fantastic attempt. Eskimo Bro holds it out, keeps it cool, calm, and collected, and does not let Anthony get any more than needed. So that's going to be the half. Gunslinger Girly Pops down by 4 as we go into the second half. It could absolutely be worse. But also at the same time, Missouri State looked really good in the second half of that first half, the second quarter of the game. I mean, the first quarter looked fantastic for Contender Esports Gunslinger Girly Pops, but I mean, rounds 7 through 12 is where they absolutely came alive. We'll hope that they can get back into it on the CT side, but I don't know. I think Missouri State has a lot of momentum going into this.
Yeah, they pulled the rotation a little too early. Let's see how well they are able to retake this.
It's going to be a big number. That fellow not expecting to push. Anthony gets one. Running through everybody. CWB has a shot. Not able to land one, though. Missouri State just letting that clock drain out. And that is likely going to be the end of this round. Clock's running out. The life is running out for Gunslinger Girly Pop. Maybe get one more for the road. Not even. Mavsky has a double kill, and Missouri State inches closer to that double-digit marker.
3 did die to the bomb, though.
That's a lot. You lost a lot of life there. I mean, you get a death bonus, but it's not worth it there.
Yeah, I don't think any of them were 100 health, so therefore they can't get the Kevlar helmet upgrade for $300. So I don't think it matters too much. They're still going to spend $1,000 there no matter what.
Here we go. Up it goes of the Mac 10 rush, and oh my goodness, Mac 10 rush, top 3 gun of the game. Fight me. 5 versus 2. It's a Nova and a USP versus 5 Mac 10s. No, sorry. 4 Mac 10s and an MP9. What can the Nova do? Nothing. This 12 tries their heart out, but it's just not enough. That's double digits for MSU. And I want to give a quick update to everybody. We're going to have some giveaways between Map 1 and Map 2, so make sure you're sticking around for that if you want to win some goodies.
Yes, that is all for our raffle with the arcade earlier today, and also our Rapid Roberts sponsorship giveaway, which they are giving away a PS5.
Ooh. Definitely going to want to stick around for that. So we got round 15 up and ready. Pretty big advantage for Missouri State still. So they're going to have to try to fight their way through this round. CWB good for 1, but not good for the second before the Mac 10 just keeps on popping off. And the spray's just too good. Wandig tries to come out, but he's sent right back. Hold on, never mind. Not quite. Anthony's still alive. Missouri State has an advantage. And Anthony, the last hope for the Gunslinger Girly Pops, is taken down. And Missouri State now just 1 round away from that map point situation. The good news for Gunslinger Girly Pops, though, they got a little bit of money. They're able to buy up. And they need to go on a huge run here.
Yes, they're going to have to break their economy, which is possible. They have about two rounds of full buys, and then they break that economy. So if they get 2 rounds in a row, that builds onto 3, possibly 4.
We've seen them get 2 in a row pretty easily. Right off the rip, they got the pistol round. Then the second round was a domination. But can they do it on the full rifle rounds? That's going to be the question. Missouri State is an incredibly solid team. Considering Girly Pops, they have not shown that they have what it takes to get on these streaks. They've got a couple rounds here and there, but Missouri State has so much momentum going for them. Incredible grenade. CWV taken down to 50 HP immediately. Eskimo almost takes a shot, but manages to keep themselves at 100 HP. How in the world did you get there? How in the world did you get there? How did this happen? How did this happen? Hold on just a second. Not like this. Not like this! Unbelievable. Everybody knows exactly where he is now. State gets the bomb down. Nice shot from Fellow Wolf. Sees the head of one, but not able to click on it. And Mavsky's holding really close. I don't know if he knows they're there. Fellow Wolf pushing up. CWB has a nice shot. Fellow Wolf does not clear out the corner. However, 1 versus 2 makes the situation possible. Mavsky holds it out. 1 versus 1. S12 has to figure out where it is, but I don't think he knows where this last player is. Running out of time. They don't have a defuse kit. Borrow this round goes to Missouri State. Map point Missouri State. They have gone on a long streak. And that means 7 rounds long. And the bad news, even worse news, I would say, for Gunsling and Girly Pops, they don't have any money. They've got 1 M4, a couple of FAMASs, a Scout, and an MP9. Not looking great. Anthony is the first to fall. And that might just be the first wall of this figurative Berlin. The first brick. Vegeta, yet again, has a shot. Double kill for the real Vegeta. Party Frog to CWB are the last 2 alive, trying to save this map. Looks to get this comeback. Real Vegeta just runs on in, stomps out everyone. Party Frog is good for 1, but that is it, and we are done for the first map. That's a 13-4 victory for the Missouri State CS team.
Yes, very strong, dominant victory coming out for them. I think Gunsling and Girly Pops, they're just in their head a little bit. Hopefully they can clear some things out, get comms a little better, and be a little more decisive on what they want to do. And it'll go a little bit better for them.
Right, so before we get into our second map, which is going to be... Is it Nuke?
No, it's Dust 2.
Dust 2. Dust 2. So, it's going to be Dust 2. But before we do that, we've got some giveaways to give away.
Yep. So, anybody who gets their number drawn, meet up at the front desk, and we have prizes there for you to get.
Yep, front desk right in front of the door.
So I am pulling 5 raffle tickets, so there'll be 5 winners today for this part. This is not including the Rapid Roberts yet. This is just for our arcade winners. All right, so the first ticket is 862034. 862034.
If that's your ticket, come on up to the front desk.
Pump up volume, maybe. Try to right into the mic. I don't know.
Let me bump us up a little bit. Hold up. I'm gonna bump us up a little bit. We've had an audio complaint. There we go. We'll try this.
All right, I'll reread this real quick.
Yeah, read it into the microphone.
So the number again is 862034.
All right. All right. No, I'll take it. I need that.
Oh well.
Oh well. Doesn't matter. Anyway, second number. We have 862036. Ooh.
All right, so the next number is 862040. 862040.
Nice. Reach in here. Gonna get a good one. This one looks nice. All right. So the winner, the fourth winner, is ticket number 862030. 862030. And the last winner.
The last winner is 862054. 862054.
If your number was called, make sure to come see the front desk to redeem your prize. Thank you all for participating. All right, y'all. We're going to cut to a really short break while we get this second map set up. It's going to be hopefully less than 5 minutes. We'll be back soon, probably with the Rapid Roberts giveaway as well, either before this next map or after this next map. Not quite sure just yet. We need to work on some logistics, but either way, we'll be back pretty soon, so make sure that you're sticking around. You're not going to want to miss what we got in store. And welcome back to the Pixel Prix. Told you we wouldn't be any time at all. We've got our PS5 giveaway about to get ready. Big shout out to Rapid Roberts.
Yeah, let's go ahead and see what they're winning. Let's pull up that PS5.
Let's pull up the PS5. Let's take a look. See?
Is that heavy?
Ooh,
Pretty heavy?
It's heavy with all the games.
Yes. That is a big PS5 right there.
That's right.
And then there was a secret prize. It's also going to come with an extra controller. This extra controller, this was not in the announcement, so that's pretty cool.
Yes, sir.
Thank you to Rapid Roberts for helping us put this on. But we got a winner.
We do have a winner. The winner of the Rapid Roberts PS5 giveaway at the Pixel Prix is Kane Guppy Schroeder.
Kane Guppy Schroeder, let's go.
Congratulations, Kane. You have won not only this big PS5, but also this PS5 controller, extra PS5 controller, that way you can play with all your friends. We'll be contacting them personally on Facebook, right? Facebook. So, Kane, make sure to keep your messages open. We'll be contacting you personally, and we'll get this sent your way. Now, the giveaways are up. We don't got to give away any more of our precious valuables.
Nope.
Let's get back on with the CS. We're going to Dust 2 in just a couple of minutes. Missouri State won the first map 13-4.
It was their map pick.
It was their map pick.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't.
No, it was their side pick.
Yeah, so it was Girly Pop. Yeah, they picked sides.
Yeah.
So we're going into MSU's map pick in a best of 3 after absolutely destroying the other team, sadly. But I think they could fix a few things. I think Girly Pop can. I think they were in their heads a little bit, like I said, and they can pull this one out. It's not
for
impossible.
I think there is a possibility that they're able to pull this out for sure. And of course, this is not their side pick, but everybody knows how to play Dust 2.
Yep, everybody knows how to play Dust 2. It's been in the map pool, or it's been in the CS for years, possibly 15 years.
It's been there for a while.
So everybody knows how to play Dust 2.
Everybody knows how to play Dust 2, so this could be the great equalizer. This could be the upset pick that sends us to map 3, which of course I'm all for. We want to get as much content as we possibly can.
Yes, we need a map 3. We need a map 3.
Need. We're going to get that second map set up in just a couple of moments, so make sure you stick around for that. Congratulations once again to Kane Guppy Schroeder for winning our PS5 and this controller that goes with it. Make sure to stick around for you. We'll have more CS coming up right after this break.
ready to go in. Get over here. Scooch over just a little bit. There we go.
Just switch yours.
All right, here we are. Welcome back to the Pixel Prix CS2 tournament. Map 1 just got done. We had a couple giveaways between the maps, so we're ready to start up our second map, which is Dust 2. Now, the first map went the way of Missouri State by quite a little bit. I think it was 13-4. Hopefully, the Unslinking Girly Pops are able to lock back in for this next map and get the job done. Hopefully, send us to map 3. First round, though, does not look like it's going their way very much. That fellow Wolf is unfortunately taken down, as well as S12 taking it down a little bit earlier on in the round. Anthony has some problems landing the shots. Eventually, Party Frogs helps him out, gets that kill. One-man advantage as Missouri State gets that bomb down. One by one, Gunslinger Girly Pops falls, and Missouri State's going to take home that pistol round. Second round starts up. Anthony gets that first kill, holds off Missouri State. Really nicely done. Oh, a couple of good shots coming from Catwalk. And Sealy is taken down as well. Gunslinger Girly Pop starts this round off with 2 easy kills. Oh, I wouldn't say easy, actually. Quite a bit of damage done by the Missouri State team before they finally take it back. And S12 is very lit. This could swap the other way if we're not careful. Vine takes one down. That could have been tragic if they did not land the shot, but S12 does eventually go down. Same with that fellow Wolf. And Eskimo Bro has that one locked in. Missouri State steals this round.
Yep, it got a little scary there, but Missouri State was able to close it out, compose themselves, and secure the 3v5.
3v5's it on out. And I was honestly surprised that they got that one done. I expected it to be Gunslinger's round, considering how good it started off, but, you know, that was not the case. Missouri State locked in and got the job done, and then some. Up goes Blue, swings out, takes some damage, not quite able to get the kill, but CWV has a lot of damage taken to them. Party Frog running through Sealy's a little bit better on the shot. The headshot beats the body shot every time. That fellow dot does not land. B-site. Jumped over. Nice shot from Wolf. Straight to the chest of Sealy. And if enough to get the frag, B-site is starting to get hit. Still got a ton of time to work with, and Missouri State might be down a player, but actually, no, they're not. This is an even round. They're going to get this bomb down on B-site and have a pretty sizable advantage. Here comes the push. Divine sees the gun of one of them and throws that Molotov. Utility usage is fantastic for Missouri State, keeping the Gunslinger Girly Pops at bay. Fires through. Good shot from Divine. And that is a disconnect. take it back to our screen for just a little bit. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, but we're getting back into it as soon as possible. So sorry about that, y'all. We'll load back in and then we'll restart all that. There we are. All right, there we go. Back in it. Sorry about that. Had a bit of a disconnect issue, but we're good. Technical difficulties aside, get it out of here. We are ready to get back into this. Scoreline's 4-0. Missouri State's looking fantastic. Has not lost a round just yet. And from what we've seen, the Gunslinger Girly Pops are not playing like this is their map. Sealy takes that first frag away from Gunslinger Girly Pops. It's an unfortunate start for that fellow Wolf. Nice shot from long range from Eskimo. Technically through the smoke. I could pretty much see all of them, but I guess it registers through the smoke. Divine has one more shot through the smoke as well, taking down Party Frog before Anthony's finally able to get a little bit of revenge. But is it going to be enough? It's still a 2 versus 4. Gunslinger Girly Pop has a massive disadvantage, and Missouri State has that bomb planted well on the A site, and they've got a brick wall to break through. Sealy waiting, and CWV's better with the shot. Was a standoff waiting for that smoke to clear, and it finally did in favor of the Gunslinger Girly Pop, but it's unfortunately for them not going to matter. Missouri State still wins this round out. They're able to keep that op and that AK alive. And at this point, the economy doesn't even matter. They're already halfway to match point, pretty much. One more round and they'll be. Gunslinger Girly Pops, they've been able to keep their economy pretty stable throughout the round, but that can only last so long. Eskimo Bro just running straight through. A smoke goes down in the middle of mid, but they just keep on running through. Party Frog is good for a double kill. Anthony, long range, tries to hit one shot and does. Avsky takes down Party Frog as well. Sealy and Vegeta, the last 2 left alive for Missouri State. Fellow Wolf is still there. Anthony and that fellow both getting burnt out. Sealy does not land the shot. That fellow Wolf looks like they want to run and gun through, and that they will do, and Gunslinger Girly Pops will steal this round away, ending the 5-round streak of Missouri State.
Yes, that is so huge for Gunslinger. Just to prove that they can actually win a round, they just need to build up from this. They could even win the half from that if they keep up their mode of confidence.
That they can. 6 in a row, which seems like a lot, but when you realistically think about it, it's not. Of course, 6 rounds in a row, it's going to be very difficult against a solid team like Missouri State, but still very much possible. And Missouri State keep running on into these fights, then there's a real chance that this happens. Long range for the MAC-10. Real Vegeta's just a little bit better with it. That bomb being stranded in such an awkward spot, that could be something that Girly Pops used to their advantage and actually used to win this round. As Anthony lying, waiting for Sealy to push into the line of sight. Nothing that they could do. Up goes Vegeta, and down goes Party Frog. As I was saying, it was a 1 versus 2. Hopefully it's still a 1 versus 2 when we get back. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. Looks like it is. Vegeta is still alive. But the question is for how long? So much utility being thrown their way. Doesn't look like they are going to last too long. Wait, hold on a sec. Vegeta might actually escape here. So the Gunslinger Girly Pops were able to win another round. All right, welcome back to the Pixel Prix Counter-Strike tournament. Gunslinger Girly Pop starting to get a little bit of momentum under themselves. And Far, you said there's a chance that they're able to win this half if they keep up this confidence. And the last 2 rounds have been nothing but confidence from Gunslinger Girly Pop. And Missouri State, they're now on an eco round. That's five pistols. One of them actually assisted with an M4 and immediately is taken down. Bomb gets planted. Flank is going to be pretty difficult for Mavsky to defend if they clear it outright, and Anthony absolutely does. Mavsky stands no chance. Headshot from long range. Sealy is taken down. Divine has to find a way to stay alive, but the shots from that fellow Wolf from the side are just too much to deal with. And the Gunslinger Girly Pops now get 3 in a row if they defuse the bomb. I don't know why they stopped. Oh yeah, there was an op. So go into round 9. We're starting to near that later portion of the half. This is the make or break moments for Gunslinger Girly Pops, and I guess at the same time the Missouri State team, as they've allowed themselves to slip from 5-0 to 5-3. And if they lose this round, there's a real possibility that they go down to 5-5 and possibly even maybe 5-7 if they're not able to lock in ASAP. Because of course they're still in the lead for now, but only 2 rounds and they're tied. Ooh, a nice shot from Real Vegeta. Headshot in mid, taken down near CT spawn. Anthony is pretty much trapped. Spraying through the smoke is good for 1, but not any more than that. CWE brings the op out, takes 1 down. That's Divine, whose round is immediately ended. Party Frog caught out, shot, and cornered. Sealy taking some long-range fight. CWV and the op is taken down with a huge frag grenade. Not even needed. It's the AK bullets that end this round out, and Missouri State are able to break that slump. I feel Missouri State kind of needed that if they didn't want this comeback to become a reality, considering that their economy was not looking too good, but now started to equal out. And if Sealy can keep landing shots like that, it's only going to get better and better. As CWV is completely floored right off the rip. Anthony running into Sealy, but Sealy's just a little bit better with it. The AWP puts another man to the ground at the hands of Sealy. Finally, Sealy, no more. We'll have that fight. S12 can't land the shot, trying everything in their power, but simply not able to. Party Frog left in a clutch situation. The feet are shot, and the life is ended. Missouri State with a chance to go up 9-3 at the half as the economy of Gunslinger Girly Pops starting to dwindle a little bit. They have to light by here and there. They've got 1 scout, which I think was actually sold and rebought for an MP9. So 2 MP9s. Definitely worse buys in the world, but when you're going up against 5 whole rifles, including one of them being an op, I'd rather not. Good shot from Divine, but a team kill. Oh, not like this. 4 versus 4, what should have been a easy 5 versus 4. But Divine just gets completely executed by their own teammate. Seems to not be too big of an issue. CWV can't land the shot, ducking under it like it's the Matrix. And Missouri State has yet another round despite the team kill. Missouri State still looking really good. Last round of the half, and I feel like this is a round that Gunslinger Girly Pops has to win. Of course, there is a potential for a 9-3 comeback. We see the funny Valorant curse happen a lot, but this isn't Valorant. We're playing Counter-Strike, man. I just don't know if that's going to be able to happen with how good Missouri State's playing and with how disorderly Gunslinger Girly Pops have been throughout this map. Frag kill as well. So we got one frag kill. That's always fun to see. Back into this round, we've got the bomb planted down. It's Missouri State with the advantage, and with the bomb planted, CWV having to attack from long with an MP9 going up against an AWP. This is the hydrogen bomb versus the coughing baby all over again. Oh, but the clutch from Party Frog is going to end this out. Do they have a kit? No, but they have enough time. The Gunslinging Girly Pops are able to steal that round away. The clutch from Party Frog is absolutely massive. 100% needed to happen right then and there. Gunslinging Girly Pops break off that streak, not allowing them to go 4 in a row into the half. They still have life. And in we go for round number 13. Gunslinging Girly Pops now on the T side. That clutch is going to do huge things for their ego and huge things for their mental. But can they put that into the future? It went good in the moment, but can they use it to help the future rounds? That's going to be the issue. That's going to be the question on everyone's mind. Push through onto the B site. 2-for-1 trade-off. Advantage to the Gunslinging Girly Pops for now. However, we got a couple people who are pretty low. Anthony, the last one. CWV still alive, but they don't think they know where he is. Now they do. Easy headshot. Can't find the bomb. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. Missouri State gets to 9. That round could have been easily Gunslinging Girly Pops if CWV landed a couple of those shots. Alas, Missouri State's able to win the round. And what were they doing? They're getting a little...
They were just so caught off guard by the flank, and I don't think that comms actually came through. It was good timing to push through their flank because they were pushing the front side as well. And so it was just a lot of missed comms going on, and they weren't able to trade that flank out fast enough.
Yeah, I saw after the round, Mavesky and Divine got a little bit frisky. Come on, guys. What are we doing? Lock in. Chance to go up into the double digits now for Missouri State if they're able to get this round going their way. They were able to do it the last time despite having the disadvantage, and this time they start off with the advantage. That's only going to help them out. Anthony is the first to fall, but CWV gets a trade out. Double kill for CWV as well. Evens this round up. Oh, fellow. You gonna clear it out? No. Eskimo Bro easily gets that kill, and the bomb stranded in front of the doorway. CWV has to figure out a way to reconvene with his teammate. Party Frog not able to get the kill. Eskimo Bro taken down. CWV has potential for a clutch here. They are on for the ace, and both of them are very low. Picks up that bomb, but they've got to keep their eyes peeled. They got to keep their front towards the opponent. CWV turns around in an awkward time. Gets the one. Looks for the ace clutch. That's going to do it. 1v2 for the ace. That's CWV. Locking in. Keeping Missouri State off of double digits. Missouri State losing that last round. They go to the eco. 5 pistols. Technically 6 if you want to count the dualies. But I don't think I would. Gunslinging Girly Pops trying to make their way through. CWV good for the first one as a headshot through the smoke. Anthony has one as well. Mavesky taken down. Another one. Sealy is eradicated. With a 2 versus 4. Bomb is planted down. I don't think there's any defuse kits on the defending side. Even if they're able to get to that bomb, it's just not going to happen. Looks like Girly Pop's going to hold this thing out. Divine trying to stay alive. Maybe get an exit frag, but I don't think that's going to happen. Party Frog not letting it. On to round 16, Missouri State back at a full buy. Almost. Eskimo has an MP9. Everybody else has rifles, including one AWP for Sealy. And Eskimo getting really, really close. Spraying through, does a little bit of damage, but so far no casualties for either team. Anthony's lit and Real Vegeta both lit. Gunslinging might be regressing back to their old ways. Smoke goes back up, keeping Eskimo Bro alive for now. Has to jump back through, gets back unscathed as well. Audio cue attempted. CWV, a little bit better on the shot. Still alive there, but Sealy with the op going to immediately eliminate them. Real Vegeta is taken down, but Sealy yet again doubles up on those kills. And Fellow Wolf has to figure out a way to get this 1v3. They don't have bomb. They have to figure out how to push in through the entire Missouri State team and get that back. But at this point, would it just be worth saving the Galil? And as the clock ticks down, it seems like that's what he's going to do. Double digits reached now for Missouri State University. 3 rounds away from winning this series and this tournament, by the way. Gunslinging Girly Pop has to go on a run here. I don't think they can take too many more rounds and still be fine. I would like to see them tie this game up here at 10-10 if they want a chance to get this comeback, but Missouri State's been playing so incredibly well with very few hiccups. And that right there just goes to show it. Molly gets thrown out. Very risky play, but it forces everybody back. And a double kill for the Missouri State side is going to give Gunslinging Girly Pops a 2-man disadvantage. Anthony tries to land a shot. Really nice. Quite a bit of damage, and Anthony is able to take one down. Divine is no more. Sealy, though, is still insane. Great shot with the AWP. Brings us to a 4 versus 2. 45 seconds to go. Gunslinger Girly Pops has to figure out a way to get somewhere. Mavesky catches Anthony out. Simply no chance. Shredded to death. And same fate for Party Frog. 1 round away for match point. That's 2 round away from winning this series. This is a really unfortunate time for it. Gunslinger Girly Pop on an eco round. Out of all the places to be on an eco round, this is one of the worst. Gunslinger Girly Pop team looking to meet up close to the B site and hopefully get on that. The B side has been pretty few and far between for Gunslinger Girly Pop. They've had a little bit more success going to the A site, but I think it's just got to keep them guessing. Anthony, though, with a great shot through the smoke. P250 pops off, but Sealy still has that AWP. Still is a menace and still getting these double kills. A lot of damage, a lot of chaos happening on the B main site. And with 1 player left, it's that fellow Wolf running away. At that point, I do not blame you at all. down to just 18 HP in a 1v4. What can you do here? Hold on a second. That fellow Wolf still alive, still cooking, but not for too long. The oven's turned off, and so is the Gunslinger Girly Pop mental. The eco round does not swing their way, and this is a must-win. Every round out from here has to be a win. Gunslinger Girly Pop is only one round away from elimination and one round away from that second place spot, and they don't want that. They want that first place. They want the gold medal. But Missouri State's gone on such a run. Are they going to let it happen? The frag grenade does so much damage. Gunslinger Girly Pop getting aggressive, just trying to run it out. Push them as far off of A site as possible. And that fellow Wolf running it up, pushing through first. Party Frog is good for the first kill. Mavsky is taken down. A lot of shots being fired off into the CT spawn. And Vegeta on this flank is going to get taken down by Anthony. Gunslinger Girly Pop has a bit of life. Eskimo Bro firing off that grenade does a bit of damage to that fellow Wolf, as well as takes down Party Frog. But this retake coming in, Gunslinger Girly Pop started to get overwhelmed. The smoke is in a really good spot. Anthony firing off a grenade, but is it going to be enough? The smoke is just simply too much to handle for Gunslinger Girly Pop. They're split up. Divine taking them down one by one. Anthony, the savior of Gunslinger Girly Pop, it has to be, fires through, clutches up the 1v2, but not the third. And Missouri State, with about 1 second to spare, is going to take home the Pixel Prix Counter-Strike 2 tournament. So far, there it is. Missouri State came out here to Pixel Prix at Contender Esports and simply got the job done.
They came to play today.
They did. They had their Wheaties, or whatever they eat for breakfast. All we know was that they definitely got their nutrients and got this done. Great attempt by the Gunslinger Girly Pop, but simply not enough. Missouri State simply too solid, and they just had such a good game plan coming into it.
Yeah, I think they really thought out how the enemy team would play, knowing they're not an actual team, and they didn't let that overwhelm them, and they really played patiently and took their fights carefully.
It just goes to show that structure is always key, whether you are a pub team or whether you are a college team, such as Missouri State University. Structure is key, and they simply showed so much structure. Whenever they did something, they did it as a team. There was hardly any miscommunications, if it was something very minor. And that's something that the Girly Pop simply did not have. A lot of miscommunications, and whenever they did have those miscommunications, still quite a bit. And of course, they're friends. They play Counter-Strike all the time, but they don't play enough, and they don't play as much as Missouri State. All right, we're gonna be bringing in an interviewer. Hold up.
You're gonna interview. Sorry.
I can interview. Cool. I get to interview. All right, so we got one of the winners here. This is Sally from the Missouri State team. First of all, congratulations. How do you feel?
Pretty good. We haven't played in a while since it's been summer, so it's good to get everybody back together again and win. Yeah.
Get everybody back together and win. Now, I saw you popped off with the op quite a bit. Do you usually play the AWP spot?
Yes, last semester our op graduated, so I stepped into that role. I also IGL, so it's been a fun adjustment. I like opping, so yeah.
So, of course, you usually go up against some more college teams and some more structured teams, but coming into this tournament, you had a team going up against a couple of friends that don't really play much super competitive Counter-Strike. Did you let that get into your head at all, especially since on that first map they won the first 2 rounds, or were you calm and collected the entire way through? Here, let me
Honestly,
do this so we actually get a microphone.
oh yeah. Honestly, we were pretty calm. we treat all opponents as opponents because you never know when somebody can surprise you if you get too confident. So, and then, just keeping it calm, not getting it in your head that you have something to prove is important. Especially when you're playing against friends that'll rub it in your face, like Wolf on the other team. Anytime he kills me, I knew it was gonna be a thing. So, yeah.
Get you well. Congratulations. You took it in a very swift 2-0. Thanks for coming out. Do you have anything you want to say before we head on out?
I don't think so. Thanks for hosting the event. It was fun, and thanks to anybody that was watching.
Yep. Thank you for the interview, and thank you all for watching. Congratulations to Missouri State. And, of course, thank you for the Girly Pops for bringing it out and bringing their all against the Missouri State team. We'll be back with more content here at Midwest Fest in Pixel Prix in just a second. So make sure you stay tuned in because we've got more stuff coming up after this break. Welcome back to Pickers Free. We got a pretty impromptu interview with it. This is from Party Frog on the Gunslinging Girly Pops team. So you played in the tournament. Unfortunately, did not get the dub. But still, how do you feel?
I feel really good about how I played personally. I've actually been working really hard at this game. Been doing a lot of one-on-ones with our teammate Anthony, just learning the maps, really learning the call-outs. So been working hard with that. I hit a really nice clutch in that second game. That was really great. That felt really good. And you know what? That one clutch makes me feel like a winner in my own heart, and that's all I need.
I mean, the 1v1 clutch absolutely went crazy.
It was 1v3.
Was it 1v3?
It was 1v3.
I thought it was a 1v2.
I don't know. I hit 3 people right at the end.
We'll take the 1v3. Sounds better. So,
1v3 in my heart.
Going into the series, did you have any strategy? Of course, you're going up against a college team. They've played against a lot of really good people, and they are really good players because they got a lot of structure. What was the strategy going into the series?
We were trying to do really well about learning each other's strengths and weaknesses really quickly, because we had to kind of like right before we had kind of threw a team together right before this game. We had never played together, so it was very quickly, what are you good at, what are you not, and we just tried to kind of itemize, list it, and figure it out. So it was very intimidating. Missouri State did a wonderful job. It's definitely difficult whenever you've got a team that you don't know, you don't have that chemistry, so it makes it a little challenging, but Missouri State is an incredible team. They were fun to play against. It was a fun, I was constantly thinking, constantly on my toes. We were all having to communicate very quickly, and I think for a team that just met up today, just played together today for the first time, I think we did a great job of that communication, and for being a new team, our chemistry was wonderful, so it was great.
I 100% agree. Now, looking back on it, is there anything that you would have changed going into the series, like any roles you would have switched around?
I think we would have definitely stayed back a little bit. I think there were definitely moments where we were just kind of rushing in, trying to ride that kind of excitement, that energy. And while that can work really well and can really work in your favor, I think we would have benefited from kind of staying back, studying a little bit more. I think we just got into too many positions in which we were all crowded and we just didn't have enough space. So just taking up more space on the map as more of a priority would have been better.
All right, and is there anything else you want to say before we send it on to a break?
I hope that we have another big event like this. This has been a wonderful time. If you weren't able to make it out today, I strongly recommend you keep an eye out for future events.
Thank you all for watching. We're going to cut it off to a short break, and then we will be right back. This is Party Frog. I'm Tucker Haynes, and this is the Pixel Prix live at Contender Esports in Springfield, Missouri. Thank you all for coming out to Pixel Prix 2024. So before we go ahead and end things off, we want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors, of course, Vision Tech for providing the big video wall, as well as Rapid Roberts for helping us with the PS5 giveaway, and of course the Monster Energy booth and the Ozarks Coca-Cola, as well as the National Guard booth in the outside. We hope to do more events like this here at Contender Esports, which absolutely check us out. We don't have events like this going on all the time, but it's still a really cool center to just check out, hang out in. So make sure you check us out here at Contender Esports in Springfield, Missouri, on the corner of Battlefield and National. This has been the Pixel Prix. I've been Tucker Haynes. I've been bringing everybody the action for the past about 8 hours or so. We hope to do this again, and we hope to see you all soon. Thank you all for tuning in. This could not have been possible without our sponsors and without all of you for supporting us. So thank you all, and we'll see you around.